And this. And this. And I don't have much left. Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck I have left. My music! Okay. Oh my god! Okay, today, Suna at the church, I gotta check it up on her. Offer figurines to $1 a day, don't know how to do that. Get a slate with her associates, probably after I give her the shit. I gotta find a CD, and then sync the signs with Noid. What the fuck? Noid doesn't want to talk to you, the signs are not in sync. Okay. Help the ravers set a nightclub. So all of these are related. So it's 3. I did this. I gotta finish inspecting the traps. Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. I got that. And then I gotta find this guy's jacket, which I think they told me where it was. So let's go. Let's do it. Let me go check up on my lady.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around. Like some kind of cross-country law official.
This place is kind of growing on me, you know?
Aye, but don't let it grow too much. This is not the place to settle down. Now, what's on your mind, officer?
Nothing. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go back to the mailbox. Here. Growing on her like a tumor. Oh god. When would you notice you have a tumor? Like, would you notice when it's like too late? Oh fuck. Can a tumor be without symptoms?
The
Like you just have a
dented yellow
tumor?
mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what about a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug ever.
Yeah.
You know he's going to play you somehow.
A benign tumor?
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I just... Whoa, who the fuck is this guy? What the? Is that the missing husband?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Wait, that's the guy with the sandwich!
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Fuck you. Where's Rene?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Where'd he go?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
I stopped talking to that guy because he went all political on me.
Yes, he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the cockatoo uniform I saw him in all the
Oh,
time.
the cockatoo!
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around.
Oh.
He was like an old viper.
Would important signatures fuck up the villagers? No, because I think they're gonna double check and they're gonna be like, I didn't sign this.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Aw, did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable like, see you tomorrow? Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Oh.
That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Oh my god, I took his fucking picture from the booth. I should have just stole it that one time. Here's something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Rene and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice.
Aww.
A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years,
Holy!
then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about Rene, if that's okay?
Yes.
Old people die, you better get ready.
Yes.
He finds comfort in the thought.
Oh.
We all got to go sometime, officer. Everyone I love is already there. Probably waiting for me. I'm not afraid to die. It's been a good run, and I really miss my friends.
Wait, can I have the sandwich then?
We are both very sorry for your loss. Death of a friend is a terrible thing.
It is what it is. Part of life. But I just don't know.
Okay, let's go. I can't ask him for the fucking sandwich. Everard Claire. This guy. Also, wait, I have 78 bucks. I can buy the raincoat too. Hello. The yellow rose in the window. Those are the flowers that were left for Claus.
You see several the packages are small.
I want to
discreet,
buy.
sloppily
Whoa.
stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed.
I want to buy a raincoat.
Here you go.
Nice. Oh, and let me send my bottles too.
The tear machine, your bottles. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No.
You should buy more alcohol.
No, 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 no. I'm just getting clothes that I didn't get before because I was broke and I had to save money. But now, I've changed. Oh, that you didn't catch this video earlier? Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Whoa. I'm coming. It is such a long fucking way to get to this dude. Holy. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I have 2 points. So what, you said I need 8 suggestions to get Kim to wear the jacket? Yeah, okay. Something forgotten on the coffee table. Where? Huh? I don't see it. Hello, Everard Claire. I've done what you asked.
Mr. Dubois, every worker is a god, right? What can I do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Oh.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, Nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
What the fuck?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild.
I hate
Anyway.
you! Yo, Damaki! 37 billion years, no welcome to the
Union
jungle.
Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
What the fuck?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and
Oh,
desperate
God.
individual. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
What?
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
100? What the
More
fuck?
fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Alright. Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it. You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you so fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids. Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
Okay.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. Or even 50 men.
Wait, is communism gonna win?
The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
Yeah, everyone hates them except ultra-liberals, maybe, which happens to be me. Ooh, I probably shouldn't say that. Because he did just say no. How is this connected to the strike? No, because wouldn't he be like, what the... No. Did I say it before? Oh, God. Oh, God. No, but if I say he's gonna be like, what the fuck? I thought you were, Okay, fine.
You're not an ultra-liberal, Harry. Get the fuck out of here. Don't be a retard.
What the fuck? How is this connected to the strike? You know what's funny? They didn't censor that word, which is, I'm right. Base game. How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Wait, who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
Well, how many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
I told you I'm an ultra-liberal!
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Well, how are you gonna fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through?
Yes.
How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients.
What?
I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Oh my god, I mean, this guy's not even, like, evil. I mean, yeah, it's evil that he's starting a war and people are gonna die, but, like, he just wants the best for his workers, which is a lot.
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Oh!
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
I'm digging it, Everard. I have to say, I'm digging this part. That's just the top of that iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Wow.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
Wow.
And the kids on the street can get speed and Pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Okay, thank God for Kim, because I was like, wait, this sounds great. Wait, communism, hell yeah. But no, Kim is right. Like, yeah, drug is not good.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Well, drugs are a no-go for me. I'll report this. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keeps it out of more dangerous hands. Ooh, I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. I think 2.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel
Okay.
welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna
played that
be in on the
game!
wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. Yeah. I mean, number one, like, it's funny, but why the fuck am I saying admitted to? Why am I pointing that out? Okay, well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy.
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it? It uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Okay, well, that's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I have a few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate
that's it.
Very nice, Harry.
Wow, but the thing is, I don't hate his plan. Well, I mean, I do and I don't, right? Do I have to side with her or him or Joyce, or can I just like not side with either one? Should I go snitch? Direct trade sounds bad. Well, but it's regulated though. Well, and I mean, you know, it's not good, but like, I'm just saying, I think his plan was great. As in, like, smart. It was you know, he's not stupid.
This is the night watchman's booth. Generally speaking,
Wait,
it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform. And wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor.
well, he's dead. What does
It's
it matter
up
if
to
I take his uniform? Take it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore.
That's what I
It's a
said!
bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
I gave... Yeah, but Kuno's already gone, okay? Like, he's gone. I was just, you know, helping him out. Whoa! Whoa, look at these pants! Damn! Look at, I have a thought.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As
Yeah?
if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Mixing? Does my blood need mixing? Or is it good as it is?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you.
Whoa.
You're a true patriot of Revachol,
Really?
born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former
Oh,
glory.
shit.
Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Oh, God. Okay, so can I have 8 total suggestion, or does it need to be 8 base stat? Total. Okay. I think I may be able to do it now then. So I need 8. Okay. So then I'm gonna go down to the people and get Kim to wear the piss jacket. Yo, Kaz, thank you. I don't have any. I mean, I'm wearing 1 + 1 suggestion clothes, but that's like already +1. F5. Alright. 8 suggestion. Here we go.
That's one brutal.
If I
already know this dialogue. We've done it last night.
It's just
I can,
which is
the part of this presentation you want to take home with you don't know? What kind of cop are you?
the knife possessing an
Skippy.
If it's the loot they use,
I can't wait to become a skull.
Oh,
Yeah.
Odd, the lieutenant on your left
Here we
is
go.
unusually lenient toward them.
Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the schools or not?
we're not franchise skulls.
Let me see.
Because-
Yep.
You don't feel very
Are
scared.
you sure school would say that?
This is definitely something the skulls would
You're
say.
just pretending.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
Uh,
the Union does,
Apart
Don't you?
Yeah, we are.
Oh man.
okay.
probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Wait. You got banned in my Discord for promoting your game? Oh no, I'm so sorry. That was so undeserved. What next? Follow you on Twitch and like and subscribe? Oh gosh, my bad, dude. Wait.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
You want to?
he liked how you decisively shut down a situation that could have turned
What?
into a farce.
I'm just trying to get to the fucking jacket bit.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
This
Well,
one, this
the
one,
word
this
also, you've got to admit, what I mean.
Like I said, to catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the. You get because
Is it a coincidence?
one. Here we go.
Yes.
What do you think with the jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing. The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion.
Patronizing when cool
I'm not a
passes.
fan.
The jackets are scaring
What
you.
are
That's
you
cool.
implying?
Which one would you
I'm
wear?
not sure I understand you. Neither.
Come on, Kim.
Fine. If only to end this discussion.
That
Seems
works.
about right.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
murder. Yeah.
Also, he was
Yeah.
This
Yep,
Hey!
yep.
Stop right there.
fucking full.
Like murder
Here we go.
or
Now,
wasting your life away.
half-light. Half. Do I have any half-light clothes? Why is there no way to filter? Please. I have gloves. I swear, I have like 5 hours just sitting in inventory hovering over this shit. Okay, F5.
That ride is.
Hey, piss.
Here we go.
Look who it is.
No.
Boys,
Don't ask anything.
so
Be
those
subtle.
jackets are gonna be
What?
spooky.
Yeah, man. Keep.
Whoa.
He
Shut the.
now bring it to the jackets and yes,
Please be.
you got it.
And then,
No
and then,
need
and then,
for
and then,
cruelty.
reach out my hand.
Oh,
Got it. Okay, here we go. It better work, because I did just dump all my points into this.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
All right, turn to Kim. Since you said you're more of a piss, fart kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell together. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go
Please!
undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all.
No,
I just
no.
wanted them to not
How?
have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Why? I'll take both of them then.
The need.
Oh, the need will arise. Here's how we'll do it. As soon as this conversation is done, you put on the fuck the world jacket.
Okay.
We'll take it from there.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay, get the fuck out of here. Get
cops
the fuck
fucked
out of here.
us.
I did this dialogue last night, so if you missed it, it's last night. But that's why I skipped it. I'm not trying to skip anything, it's just we've done it. Okay. Fuck the world jacket. Here we go.
Good. Step 1 complete. Now, let the lieutenant feast his eyes on the fruits of the tree of cool.
Alright, I'm gonna yawn and stretch like a leather-clad panther, do a little twirl, shake the lapels of my jacket, and look at the lieutenant defiantly. I'm gonna do a little twirl. Damn!
Yes, you're really showing off that aggressive slogan there.
You've got to work your way into this thing. The subtle way. Wind him up a little. Don't immediately go for the kill.
Kim, you and I, this dynamo duo, me in the fuck the world jacket and you in that old bomber jacket, visually, it just doesn't make sense anymore.
Detective, what are you talking about?
Plow ahead. Don't let him slow you down.
Well, fortunately for you, I'm still holding on to this sweet as fuck piss jacket. Funny how life is sometimes.
This is one of those times where you're just going to keep talking no matter what I say, isn't it?
Imagine two cops who've only known each other for a few days, yet such is their devotion, their bond, that they don these two jackets, fuck the world and piss. Tell me, Kim, what are the odds that after all that, they failed to solve the case while wearing these two jackets?
A long moment passes as the lieutenant considers his words.
Never has anyone asked me to place more trust in them than you are asking of me right now. If you saw this branch out from under me while I've got piss faggot written on my back...
They didn't censor that! Kim! Yo, that is a... He can't say it? Or is it because he's... Oh, I mean... No, still, he does not get the pass. No, that was... I'm gonna report this game.
I'm afraid the RCM is going to have our asses for this.
The RCM isn't gonna solve this, Kim. You and I are. Together, hold out the jacket.
With a look of utter disbelief, the lieutenant slips into the jacket.
Oh!
Now he's become the piss. There's no stopping you now.
I wish you could see yourself right now, Kim. Wipe my eye.
The problem is, it really does look cool to have both of these jackets on right now.
Piss and fuck on the case. All in, bursting the bank.
That's what I'm afraid of. We better solve this thing fast. Let's be clear about one thing. The first chance I get, these things coming off. And that will be it. No take-backs, no follow-up conversations. That's it. Do you understand?
He means it. The moment your jacket comes off, so does his. That means you're
Are you
probably
kidding
going to have to
me?
keep fucking the world till the end of days.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I gotta save often.
Alright, fuck. Time to solve a murder. As counterintuitive as it might seem in these jackets.
So
Let's go.
what? Am I just calling Kim piss now? Okay. What does my jacket give me? Half-light? Oh, fuck! It's fine. It's just half-light. It's kind of like my brain where it doesn't really help me. It kind of grieves me a little bit, so... Shit. Okay, I got the jackets. That makes me feel very good. Let me go get the sandcastle. Shit. There is a piece of armor hidden in a sandcastle. The thing is, I don't know where that sandcastle is. Cause I'm dumb. She told me where to find it. Yeah, like 2 days ago. North. Okay. North. What's this? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Me. Okay, I'm going north. Just kidding, there's nothing there. What is that? Oh, that's this is it? This pile of shit?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
How many pieces is there? I have the chest that I can never wear, plus 2 interfacing gloves! Whoa, those look crazy cool. Oh my god. Okay, let me get another thought. I could find out what my birthday is. Yeah, let's do it. Curious. I can wear this. Oh, it's a shirt. I need the pants and the helmet. Okay, let me put my suit of armor at the bottom. Plus, why the fuck is there a -1 at the top instead of it being a plus? I feel like I should start organizing, but I should have done that like a couple of days ago. Now it's too late. I'm not doing it. Okay. So I did that. Oh! Oh! It's not mine. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol?
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Oh, look around me.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
The melting snow seeps through your thin
Oh my
clothes.
god!
Grandmothers don't let their grandchildren out dressed so lightly in this weather. At least your hair is protected from getting wet and sticking together. You look around.
What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter,
Is this
lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip
Whoa.
III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence.
I'm just having
reflects off
schizo
its hood.
dialogue. Okay, what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparition under the cloud cover. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow.
Okay, what's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sands, wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it.
Big old
But who
polar
knows?
anorak? What's an concrete pipe under the boardwalk? A coat. Whoa, okay.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
A boardwalk. I wonder if I'd ever spot it. Probably not. Oh yeah, church. Let me finish this. Let me go inside. See what the people are up to. Yo! Wait, this looks sick! Damn! Could these wires work as a contact? Yeah, we've done that. Boo, 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 boo. Yo, yo, yo!
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Whoa.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Me? Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
I like that.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Sally, what would you name it?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Boo!
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Okay, Noid, what about you?
The amnesia.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much.
All
it's
right.
the right thing to do.
I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium. Whoa!
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky?
What?
Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
Oh,
Forgotten.
fuck you!
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Yeah.
It's settled then.
Woo!
Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Aww.
Andre breaks into frenzied
He's
dance-like motion to
dancing!
celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Okay, start tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with
Oh no.
moves?
Oh no.
Audio waves thump against your
Oh,
ribcage. The
God.
speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But the beat is still so weak.
I've been meaning to ask you what's with the hair.
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spots, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
Wait, how old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Oh. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Bro, what the? How will I? What?
Goodbye.
Say, I think I have some clothes in that, but like. My motorics hurt too. I think I just have to fuck up the dance. I'm just not gonna be a good dancer. Oh shit. Oh god. -1. And also, yeah, my guy did say that like the beats are weak as fuck. Oh shit, my glasses? My pants? Dunno. Dunno. That's it. A 5? I just want to see the percentage.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see
Oh. Okay, that is not gonna
you.
help.
Goodbye, officer.
I will not be doing the dance yet. Hello?
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me,
Woo!
I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yeah?
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Wait, is he upset with me?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor.
Oh.
Sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
These kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind. I'm into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't get it. They have spunk, and I admire that.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
Oh, wait, what did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions are left this
What?
place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Well, so what you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system? Wait, you guys said the religion people were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I don't need to be a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
No. How do you like the glass work? Point to the stained glass window.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window. But also, that's her innocence dollars day, mind your words.
You defend her, law minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Then it seems I like it soft because...
You wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass murdering lips.
Whoa! But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. No, I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent. and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Oh.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair. Ooh. Should I destroy her? But like, I imagine I'm just imagining her as my ex-wife, right? I feel like Kim would not like me destroying it, but fuck it.
Will do. No, Noid. Stop twisting my melon, man. People are gonna love it. It'll be our thing. Plus, it keeps the cold out.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this. To point to myself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
Okay, I'm done talking about her.
Okay.
So, how are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
Whoa, what do you mean?
The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did he tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What? Do you mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus.
Oh.
I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Contain what?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like... substance.
I found the Doom commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that Ubies were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Okay, there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Well, what's with your clothes?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings.
You know what I think? I think man, woman, and child are arbitrary divisions which serve to bind humanity to serve them.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there'd be more to it. Wait, they look outlandish.
Nah, these are just boring, normal, hardcore clothes. That's outlandish.
He points to my necktie. Look at my tie suspiciously. What's so outlandish about it?
It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it. Makes me want to forget you took all our money.
I didn't take all... I took half of it.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style.
Whoa.
He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric
Suspicious.
people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh! What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour.
Okay.
Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What? Does this mean you're mentally ill? What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Whoa. What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
Well, tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to.
Oh.
Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Well, does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill. A suspicious element.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Damn. That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Alright, let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Internalize the hardcore aesthetic, don't just nod, really feel it, conceptualization?
Oh my god.
Conceptualization. Oh, fuck. I don't... My clothes are so shit, I feel like. Oh, wait, can I wear this? No, I can't wear my fucking shirt! That's not good. I can wear this shirt. I look like an asshole. Yeah, this might be come back later. I have zero concept.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
It is a white check though, so not too bad. Yeah, white check is not terrible. 17%, here we go.
Aggressive, monotonous, but also somehow sacrum, primitive, yet futuristic, like a machine, man. Nothing exists but the here and now. All are one purpose. All you've managed is a list. The parts don't form a whole.
I didn't ask number one. I did. It's giving me like lore
Dead
about...
body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, and what is it like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
Yeah, I love learning about buildings. What would it look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know.
Ew.
Marriage shit.
Ew.
Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage is shit, yeah.
Right.
This church isn't painting white. Isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
How old do you think this church is?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand.
Would you want to live next to a church?
Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude.
You do? Oh.
Perhaps something more fundamental.
They sing loud. I feel like the church has good soundproofing though. They ding the bells too often.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
I think I'd like it because that means I could just go to church whenever I need to.
Sure.
Which I don't need to go to church, but like if I did... Never? No. What if I wanted to go to church for some free wine and like a piece of bread? Like the communion, the body of Christ. Do homeless people go to church? Nobody needs to. You don't know that. For food. Wait, they don't give wine? Really? Don't they like dip the bread into the wine and they give it to you? Like... Yeah, they do, right? Damn. I wonder what kind of wine they use. Like, is it high quality or is it like cheap shit wine?
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Yeah!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church.
You have to kiss the priest's hand if I want the wine. You have to kiss the priest?
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Wait, is this another one?
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
I've thought about this kind of melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Alright. Man, this is a fucking great idea. Hi.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact point attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Do you guys think that, like, if we had the purge, do you think that'd make the world better? Like, do you think that'd eliminate murder? No? Yes? I don't know. I don't know either. I'm thinking like what if the murderers just got all their shit out one day and make it worse? Well, yeah, for people that, you know, can't afford a gun. Only psychos would survive. Yeah, like a guy with like fucking 50 shotguns. Oh god. Yeah, no, you're right. I do my taxes on purge day. Unless it's super regulated. What about like Hunger Games? Like, what if we just sent out some random people to go fight and we can watch it on TV? It'd be cool, right? I feel like I'd have fun watching that. Maybe amusement for the rich. Well, no, because, you know, TV is accessible for everyone, so. Okay, what if it was Hunger Games but with people that volunteer? Like, they volunteer to go in and it's non-lethal. Like, as in, so you can knock him out but you can kill him. And then you get knocked out. That'd be pretty sick, right? It's just Ninja Warrior. Like boxing? Okay, fine. They die. But they know they're gonna die and they still volunteer. Like, they do it because they're like, for honor, you know? You'd watch? I think I'd watch too. Especially if, like, you know, they can leave whenever they want to if they wanted to. You know, like, it's okay. If you don't want to die, you don't want to die. Oh, would people back out, though?
Sorna, the programmer. She's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers.
It's better.
She doesn't talk to us much. And the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Can you tell me about your associates?
Sure.
Whoa!
You helped us out. I can repay the favor. What do you want to know?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
Well, where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Whoa.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was in Coal City.
They'd just be homeless killing each other?
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
So he just started following them? Okay.
People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
What exactly is a party boy?
A nod at music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Goddamn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever!
Yes, forever. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is.
He's like a hype man.
It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed at the enthusiasm of his interjection. Aw, it's okay. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about... Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Oh god, I hate it when you meet someone for the first time, but like your vibes are so off and you know you're just not gonna get along with this person. But they haven't even done anything wrong. Just the vibes.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins.
It?
And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures.
It's the D&D shit.
Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
That's like your everyday. Ooh, I've never been on a date like through Tinder. I feel like I would probably fuck that up so hard, and people would just walk out on me. It'd be very embarrassing. Oh god, I can't. No. Most normies be like that. Yo, Tenno, Glags, thank you. I was on the VR chat. Well, that doesn't count. Okay, I was at my computer basically. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Thanks.
Who do you want to know about?
I want to know about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She likes him.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, girl. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, drugs, shit, fuck. We don't care.
He smirks.
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Aw, tell me about... Wait, he's your boyfriend and he made you stay out in the snow? What a piece of shit. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean, do? Like, for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
Is that because of his beliefs? The hardcore and the ribs, the spinal cord and stuff?
Not to sound too dramatic, but I wouldn't make light of his belief system when he's around. Noid's a serious person. He's serious about the lifestyle.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring, to pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock.
Holy
Or as much
fuck.
as possible.
That just unlocked the memory. I think I've been on a pilgrimage when I was like fucking 7. I think my mom made me go. Yeah, I think I had to go on like a massive walk with the church. I don't fucking know. We were just walking. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that my raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
No?
Because I'm not. Now tell me. I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Whoa, I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But I'm a police officer. You have to answer me.
Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
What the hell? Okay, reaction speed, boys. Back into my favorite menu. -1. Reaction. +1. Okay, +1, that's it. Oh shit. Check my launcher, empathy. Alright. Wait, plus? Oh no, I'm not gonna take speed. F5?
Welcome back.
Oh! Catch the silver bird?
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Okay, that's it for now. Do I really want to put a point in here? I mean, you know, do I? Alright. Suna. Wait, dance on the floor. Let me go be right back. One sec. Okay, one sec. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's go. Suna, I've returned.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input! Okay?
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata!
Okay, I'll speak to him.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes! Let me know how it goes!
Alright.
It's a car! Yeah! Hardcore!
Hey, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5. No doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no.
Oh
We're
no.
going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on, this is a 4.5.
Let's go!
We're all good people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Whoa.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Oh my god.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
What? See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
I'm scared. What is it gonna do?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous. What? Let's do this. I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
What?
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice. He steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof.
What? She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
No!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
I don't know what I saved, but I kind of want to know. Did I save recently? I do want to know it. Don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
I don't want to kill myself. Right? I don't know. Don't stop it.
But then it stops.
Huh?
Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
You unplugged it.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Whoa.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Let's use it in the mixtape!
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write Suliswolf?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
Aww.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further residence.
I think she likes it here.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
Aww.
I don't care, but
Thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you.
Whoa.
You just don't have the pieces yet.
What's so deep in me?
You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
I'm going back to Joyce. Joyce, I've heard a noise and I need to ask you about it. She's my rich mommy. Boom, boom, ba-dum. Joyce! I need knowledge and information. I need to better my IQ. So... Piss. He's the piss boy. An old poster hidden below new ones. Arno van Eyck, 49, the Elysium. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Oh, wow, 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 wow. 5. Milady?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her my badge. I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois.
Woo!
I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
I've got questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What? Is this the check that I need to succeed? How the fuck do I ask her about the whatever the payo? 3%? 3%. I'd be here for like 50 hours trying to get this. As the first things I did, they're all blurred, like they're all... It's only like... Put my clothes on? I already did. These are my conceptualization clothes.
Glad to have been...
But maybe... But I know I can buy some more clothes. I just don't know if they have conceptualization on them. Wait. Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Piss, fart, and fuck the world send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Schools are cool. Can I be a school?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a school.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
I guess they just don't exist here.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Wow. I did not know that's how you spell ruckus.
What is it with these skulls and cooperation? They have to be the nicest violent street gang in Revachol West.
Hold on, boys. I gotta convince her to show you her art. To show me her art. Fuck me. Okay, here we go again. Suggestion -1 for my shirt. Well, that means my shirt that I was wearing before must have suggestion on it. Never mind. I just have no fucking good clothes. so. -1. Like, none of these clothes suggestive. Like this one, the silk robe. -1? Oh god, all my clothes are -1. I have, oh, +1. But that goes over where my jacket is! It's useless! Shit.
Hello again, officers.
Okay, but just
Have
show
you
me the
come to
art.
admire my mural?
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Come on, isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Squeal, but only a little. Squeal a moderate amount. Squeal.
Good little piglet.
That did not make it better. Someone said that I missed something in the #1 option when talking to Joyce, so let me see how right he
back.
is.
Good. More lessons. We're in Martinez, baby.
Okay.
Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing about it. Revish, the great
As if it's self.
history detective.
I don't. It's
They
fucking
built
it's
this
history
city.
though.
By that I mean, we are standing. Speak for
Oh my god.
22 kilometers from the center
Oh my
of the
god,
world.
I can't.
That soldering
I
line
can't
is
do
the
this.
bank of the world building. The bottom floors are in.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
I can't. It's all just. I'm gonna give you the lore of the. It's everything. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
Like she's describing me a bank in the fucking middle of the world, like across the world that I'm never gonna see because the map is this. What the fuck?
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea
here we go.
and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory impaired
I
partner
don't.
has many more
don't.
questions to ask about even more fundamental aspects
I don't.
of
If
reality.
it's geography and you're gonna tell me about fucking the bank across the world, I don't care.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later
Internalize
too,
it?
tomorrow. Isn't that true,
Right.
ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long term.
You're right. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm
Okay.
always glad to have been of.
So this is a thought I have to internalize? What the fuck? But I'm out! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. I mean, I feel like half of these are not even good. I just don't know if they change my dialogue or not. I definitely want to keep my +3. My shit compressor? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cup for endurance race 4. You don't think that's good? Alright. It's gone. Now, realize this. 3 hours. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lake Hilo, the instant with. Okay, 3 hours. So, in the meantime, let me go try another Titus check to ask about Ruby. My shit's all over the place. I think it might be. I don't have dialogue to skip 3 hours? You're wrong. I never asked about Ruby. I think I need authority to do it. But I have gloves now. And shoes. And I'm an authority man. Here. F5. Wait! The guy from the building! Hello?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoke on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello, adjust my tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
Oh. Composure? What is it about the way he carries himself? I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clay. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. No, my room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome,
Oh.
strong, like one of those military types.
Oh shit, they're investigating it too. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese.
Ooh.
No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What is it about the way he carries himself? How do I succeed this? Composure?
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Why is my composure so low? Oh. Oh, shit. I surely have composure clothes. Do those exist? I just gotta compose myself and hold my shit together. Composure pants. Oh shit. Composure shoes. Okay. F5.
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking.
What?
The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical.
Oh,
Look
God.
at yourself.
Oh god.
You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to maggot sideways?
Maggot sideways? What are you talking about? You need to maggot up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium. 1 stroke? Don't be so modest. He's having one right now.
You're saying I need to become magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live,
What
you
the
need
fuck?
to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory
God.
system. Just remember,
My phone!
it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee.
You're fucking
It wreaks
right.
havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Okay, well,
Hi again, Gendarme.
what is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sport.
I want to know about the
Hi
gay
again, Gendarme.
guy.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground? Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco.
Oh my god!
Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it? Is number 3 positive? That much fun should be illegal? Because I can't tell if I'm saying that like sarcastically or not. I think I'm not though. 1 or 3? I can't, right? I don't know. You'd say that? I think 1 is safer. I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Well, what if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Whoa.
Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Whoa.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, I got the homosexual underground thought.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I must study it. Give me another one that I don't need. I feel like my zoom out distance is not really that good because I don't really do zoom out because I like being zoomed in, because when I'm zoomed out I'm like, I can't see shit. So... shuffle through them? Oh, I can't even forget it. Shit! Huh. What if I stop this date of birth generator? Would that give me a slot? I could try it. Okay, I don't care about my birthday. I want to be a homosexual. Woo! 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 8-hour time. Okay, I'll be a homosexual in 8 hours. Now let's talk to my old partners.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Just kidding.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Fine, goodbye. Did you like it, Lena?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I can't even ask her about it. Alright, Titus. Or whatever, Titus Hardy.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? Huh? What is it? Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put my logic clothes on. And then I'll present it. Logic. Look. +1 logic. +2 logic. Oh, yeah. Then... Oh, can I can't put this on! I have to sell my jackets. I don't want to fuck it up and put it on by accident. -1 logic, empathy, calculus, endurance. Oh, +1 logic. Oh no, but mine's +2. Alright. I'm ready. I think. Yeah. F5.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm logical, baby. 92? Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
He looks familiar.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Well... Oh god. Oh fuck. Don't ruin it by making weird claims. Okay, but you do agree that the shot came from the roof, right? But if I tell him there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof, that's logical. That makes sense.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
What the fuck?
Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in
There
this
is an
building.
elevator.
Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
A
Need to have a look at
game
that secret passage,
theory.
boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of
Shush now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Well, I found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Oh my god, choices. There were prints there with horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter, and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Oh no.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
Okay. See? Not a failure. Thank God, logic. Well, guess what? Remember that key I found here? Point at the window.
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Well, she could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Why not?
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
What's a winch? Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? No clue. I don't know what the fuck a winch is either. I hope it doesn't like fuck it up. A crank? Like a pulley. But why would I ever tell him that? Like I don't know what he's trying to like come through here. I definitely don't want to tell him about the pinball machines. I definitely don't want to say that she could have climbed the outer wall. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right? I almost feel like I should just move on. Have we firmly established Ruby could have accessed the roof where the man was shot? I'm not gonna say she's gonna climb like a fucking spider. There's no shot. No, because if I fuck this up, he's gonna not talk to me. Let's just move on. Let's just slowly move on. Because we firmly established she could have had access to the roof where the man was shot. Maybe, you know what? No, you do agree the shot came from the roof, though, right?
Why not?
Okay.
You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't.
What?
I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
But I'm done. I quit alcohol.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jambo.
No.
He hasn't got shit.
No. We have firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's
well, then
what
fucking go.
Establish. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Because she stole mine.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Ooh, show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around the Martinez. I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. I've already established Ruby's running dry. She could have smuggled guns too. Let me tell him about the bullet.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby
I'll tell you right now.
You don't know. Just be honest.
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what. So she may have access to semi-automatics. But that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
Alright, well, I'm gonna show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in matinees.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
That's a goddamn breech loader, too. Find one that works, and you got a military-grade weapon that shoots jacketed ammunition.
What does jacketed mean?
He sees it. This is coming together. He must. Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 mm. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber. They wear coats. It's uncircumcised. So, is it better or worse? It's drip. Whoa. It's for penetration. Whoa. Oh, shit.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn.
Oh my god, wait, he's actually agreeing with me. What the fuck?
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
I didn't say it proves she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last
I don't know
component.
what motive she had! I guess like starting the war for Everard Clare. And if I tell them that he wants to start a war and get people killed, maybe they're gonna be like, what?
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember.
Oh god.
Don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Ooh, cause then they look guilty. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus? Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I think number 1 sounds good. Like, why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Yeah, she could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh, fuck me. Oh god, no. Oh god, who do I want to demonstrate on? Paula Sadik, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. Okay, Eugene, Shanky, Titus. I think Eugene, right? Because Eugene's the guy that's like, no, she would never do it. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get
Would
down.
you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
Damn, shut the fuck up!
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her?
Shut
this is
the
fucking stupid,
fuck
Titus.
up, Glenn. Shut the fuck up.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Do I want to do the other 2 dialogues after, like, am I not happy with the first one? You have to see it, things in it up. We need to talk to her. No, okay. I just gotta talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Ew.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where.
Die vanillas.
However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Okay.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Damn!
Ask her if you found her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me? Personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Oh, shit. And the hole in his heart. Oh my god. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tattoo.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Wait, I really thought he was like being sarcastic and she just meant the RCM. She was scared of me? What else did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop what?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener.
Whoa.
That you play suspects against each other. Open them up.
I have reputation!
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips.
Hmm?
This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth.
Whoa.
Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Did I forget the Jamrock stuff? I did, yeah.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
What if she's in that fucking bunker I couldn't open? Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Whoa.
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Wait. Do you know what she's doing with Yulin frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Well, I don't get what he's talking about either.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Ooh. Okay, well, it's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
Damn.
Like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
I'm actually just fixing my reputation.
Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Wow, that was so cool. I like that development for him. Let me talk to this guy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, shrugging.
I wish I could tell him. Alright. Back to the coast. Let me go buy alcohol for the drunk guy so that he can tell me more stories.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you?
Yeah?
That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, no one has mentioned hearing the shot, I guess.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it.
Wait,
Neither did you.
the bullet was jacketed. These don't just lay around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Well, it turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
You're right. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Oddsall's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
But I didn't tell Titus that. I fucking lied. Well, I didn't lie, I just omitted that. And the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have came from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Well, I'm done thinking about this. She's my suspect and she's gonna go to jail for it.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Now it's making me double think, and I don't like the compromise shit because I don't know what's compromised. I'm not a simp, but she's like, I guess it is convenient that her shit went missing. Maybe I should fucking, you know. Let me go ask, see if I have any new dialogue. What is volition meant to represent? Is that like... Is that just like... It's not logic. My mental constitution. So I'm just gaslighting myself and... Okay, F5.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past old suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
Why is it the women that are evil in this game?
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What do you contain for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Well, something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Fortuitous. I thought she said fortuitous. Fortuitous. This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
What the fuck? Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
What if I told you that you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Okay. You're a suspect in a murder investigation, you're a flight risk. That is all the reason I need. Industrial espionage. We uphold the international law here in the zone of control. I definitely don't want to tell her that she's gonna come in. Like, I don't want to arrest her, I don't think. I think I'll just say... Oh god, do I just go with half-light on this? I did save before the dialogue. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Wait, is she gonna admit? Wait.
Please, no.
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
And why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Like an act. Wait.
What she's saying is... sex?
Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me.
Wait.
It became an unhealthy
This
relationship.
is very convenient because now if I'm like, I don't think so. And they're gonna call me like she's gonna say I'm a sexist and this and that and I hate all women and oh god.
When I started spending time with Leslie, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after
Why
that.
do I believe her so much?
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Why didn't she say that before though? Right? Why is she protecting this Ruby person? I mean, if she's not interested in her like that romantically. I get that they were close, but like, she's like acting like Ruby's just this obsessed freak.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I think the chick's just a whore and she's fucking everyone and everyone's like, you know? I believe her so much though. I'm compromised, I'm a simp.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was your relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
Okay, I mean, I do know people that lead people on because they don't want to break their heart. So, that's so fucking credible, this bitch.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here.
She is!
It also has startlingly little to do with arresting her, you suddenly realize.
Sounds like this is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Maybe she didn't do it. She was just spying on them having sex through that peephole.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
But the footprints? Well, the footprints confirm that theory. Oh, you're right. Those did not match the footprints outside, so those were not her footprints. What the fuck? This shit's complicated.
Could it be that Ruby was cleaning up after herself? That the lynching was a cover-up for her?
Well, we
and
know
she
this, that it
organized
was.
the boys to do it. It's ominous. You buying into her theory and running with it. Be careful with this logic guy.
Well, no. Wait. Okay, now I know that Volition is kind of like just wrong. He's just doubting everything and everyone. We already know that that's what happened because we literally proved that that's what happened. And this dialogue is just, I should have done this before. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line.
True.
I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Convenient.
She could have come up through there, then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Wait, you're thinking about the peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop wall?
She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
Oh, so she thinks she came up, looked through the peephole, saw them fucking, came out here, killed them, walked back downstairs, made them clean it up. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. But it's probably not right, because why would it ever be right? It's probably gonna be some fucked up, like, sick twist that nobody ever saw coming. And I'd be like,
You mean to suggest she made it?
No gun noise? Because there was fucking music and everybody was drinking.
No. No.
What if it was silence?
Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Oh my god. I don't think I want to arrest her, but I feel like I'm fucking up. I don't know. It's my whole brain and my limbic system and everyone just. I think I'll keep you here for now. Cause like if I arrest her, her life is over, and I don't think she's that bad. I really don't, and I know she didn't kill him. I'll keep you here for now. I wanted to pressure her so she'd own up, and she did.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you will.
Shut up!
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Volition? What the fuck are you? Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy. It enables you to resist temptation, beat in a bottle between a pair of legs. What? At high levels, volition makes you hyper-sane when you're about to get funky, keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. So it's just my shit together. Okay, let's go to the fisherman checks. I'm gonna ask about Ruby. I'm not gonna arrest Ruby. I don't think she did it, but I think she knows who did. Maybe she was like, I'm gonna do this. Maybe she had someone kill that guy. I don't know.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Do you know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
I'm doing that. Oh, I fucking never bought alcohol for the homeless guy.
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
That's for me to know, and you to find out. Wink at her.
You're trying to wink at me, aren't you? I can't see. Or did you forget that part?
Oops.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
In fact, he does.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and
Nick,
broken
thank you for the
things.
friend. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself. Like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I am not gonna get psycho on my grandma. I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Oh, really? Is that gonna make Kim leave if I go in my shack? Lillian!
Either sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
I'm looking
the
for someone
window's
else.
turning. Oh?
I'm looking for a
Who?
suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
You can't!
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves?
I am looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
Well, doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
Oh.
Whoa!
There's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an ego terrier like you to handle. although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
I got the new thought. Searchlight Division be seeing you. I know, there's way too many thoughts. I just want to be a homosexual. That's it. Okay, let me go to my shack at 5. I did get that shiver thought to check under the board planks in my shack. Oh, it's here!
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and the sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Gun? What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh, she wanted to kill herself. Wow. Wait.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Nope. Kim, I found the bullet. Washerwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to me and gives me a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Aww.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
Freddie
That girl.
Okay.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I
She
think.
has dogs?
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kidney mouth.
Yes.
It's
That is a downside
safe?
of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Oh my god, Luna, hi! Hi, 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 hi. Wow, I get so excited to be here.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This. Spread my hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Okay.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any of her technical equipment stuff, like radio ship?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots?
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Wipe my brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That is very the opposite of what that bitch on the roof was telling me. But maybe she's just pretending? Hey kids, have you seen Ruby?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Fuck. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being... what? Laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Me neither. Hi, kids! Oh, fuck. Okay, let me go back and buy some alcohol for the drunk guy.
Looking for some...
No. Hello.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Where's alcohol? This?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Right, give me the vodka.
Here you go, mister.
Leave. Alright. That's not for me, FYI, okay? It's not. Back to the church. I wanna fucking I wanna check on those traps. And also, let me go back in the church and see if I can use the music from the recording into the mixtape. But let me ask Andre.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Never mind.
Goodbye, officer.
Yo, Hob. Welcome back.
It's a paw! Yeah!
Here we go!
Hard
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Wait, I just saw that first message. Hello, Mr. Beast here. Want to be in my next challenge video? Oh my god, yes, please. Oh my god, I can do the... If you laugh, you lose. I can't go outside, but I can do something online.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
Oh! Oh! But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Oh shit! Oh my god! What if I just F5 and I F9 and I do boo 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 like that? F5 and then I do this.
Yeah!
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
I have interfacing gloves. I'm literally wearing them right now. They're on my hands. Just make it have no way to speed freak can tell the difference. Where if one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent. I'm F9ing. I want to be done with the game.
Yeah!
Like not soon, but I feel like if I keep specking into random shit, it's just... Please!
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Please, I just want to hear the music. Please, it's the dumbest check ever.
Yeah!
Sidechain the beat.
What does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Oh yeah.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence.
Holy shit.
Still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see, not at Egghead.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. Holy shit! Yo, wait, this is a jammer! I could do my guy could sing. Woo! Hardcore!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
This one is for the hypnotic generation!
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore hypnotic dance music?
Alright. Does that up my ability to dance?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh my god.
Goodbye, officer.
What was that?
Oh,
Wait.
hey, man. It's good
Okay.
goodbye,
I have clothes. Here, let me put on my... Let me take off my gloves that take it off. Oh, shit. I have the +1 glasses. And then I have the, I have pants, I think. No, I don't. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. Pants! Here we go. F5.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
20%! Here we go. Wait.
Goodbye.
All right, I mean, I could go even higher than that, but I think I can just F9 if I need to.
Oh, hey, man.
Wait,
Goodbye,
shoes? Oh shit, what shoes? I don't have shoes that give me shit. Green ones, they minus it. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. I'm good at... I will not need to F9 because watch this. Here it comes.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about
Damn!
it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repair some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, listen, it's fine because I do need this up, so it's okay if I level it up. Boom! And then.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Dance.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind.
Why did it say spine and what the fuck?
Here it will begin.
Where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Not really. Why can't I hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself.
Okay, here we go. Concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
What was that about informed schools? Psst.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Whoa, new voice.
Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Whoa.
To rule the world.
God, who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
I'm scared. Why do I feel like my dance is gonna be terrible or really fucking cool?
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics. Somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open my eyes and dance like I've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism.
Holy
a flesh and bone
shit!
approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads. Entirely, rigidly, imbecile. Without pity or fear.
Dude!
Free from self-awareness. No deliberation.
I'm so fucking cool with my sword and my trash bag.
Execution.
Oh my god! No way!
This is really happening!
With his reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come, the young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Cam, get in here!
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at me and the speed freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. I said get in here and dance!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before him.
What's happening?
I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds. Whoa.
Good for you. Rock on then.
Hey, I called you to dance!
What?
Authority, that's it! Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on!
Who's the one in charge? You are.
Lieutenant, I'm only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now!
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant!
Get my what on?
I said, get your goddamn groove on, Boogie Woogie!
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of my feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus some... is that Ubi folk dancing?
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
You talk big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
Oh shit!
Now, check this shit out.
Okay.
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
He's crazy!
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Turn to Sally. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work.
Point at Andre. It's the law! Dance!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts.
Holy shit!
You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together! What are you?
Here we go again!
Hardcore fills the air!
Look at Kim! What the fuck?
The sound above my head!
What now? The sound above your what?
The lieutenant stops. Wait, what?
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive!
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten stone church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
What is this strange feeling I keep having this cold even now?
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city.
What do you mean you're the city? Wait, how are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
What do you mean you're the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms.
What?
Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt in Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol!
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Get up.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Wow!
Man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Wow, I'm so fucking cool. You bitch, why don't you dance?
Hardcore.
Oh. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Well, that's good. The neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
What about... Have you seen Ruby?
Yes, what is it?
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world, pale unknown. I think I'm learning about it now with my thought. Have you seen anyone suspicious say a woman named Ruby?
All you hear is silence in your head.
Well, that's okay. I hit space by accident. Have you seen anyone suspicious say a woman named Ruby?
What? No one's suspicious around here.
All right. What about Egghead, you? Egghead? I can't talk to him. He's perma-dance mode.
Oh, the god of goodbye, officer.
About you.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Never mind. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-bum. Wait, can I talk to the glass shard?
The mother of humanism.
Nope. And let's go. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay. There are 2 more traps? Man, now it feels weird not having any music on. Kick in now! What's that? There's a slit in the concrete here, a sewer? Question mark. Let me go look at the mural again. Because that's what I've been told to do by my inland empire.
You see, a once bright a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Whoa, shivers! Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The room in front of you is silent as a tomb.
That means she's not in there. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Did shivers leave me?
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
Oh, turn to Lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Not if that fails, if we don't find her.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place.
Oh God.
I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Okay, walk the coast, old boardwalk.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
I really want to do the traps for the cryptozoologists, but I only found 2. And I can't find more. The faded remains of a poster of the 846. Whoa! Whoa! What is all this loot? Is that the jacket that's missing?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Oh shit, wait, didn't I lose like HP last time I touched it? Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Sparrow guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Use the interact button. Oh, fuck.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how'd this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, 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 flick my hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I should wash that. What if I was the lady in the village, the washwoman? I think she's called... she's literally a washwoman. Oh, God. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's locked. Tools. Postcard. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Habitable. Okay, let me come back here. I don't want to start a whole thing because everyone's like, do the boardwalk, do the boardwalk. I think that's the boardwalk, so I'm gonna go do the not boardwalk. What's this? Blood drips from my knuckles to the sand. Drip, drip, drip. Eh? Punch something? Okay, here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, we did just have a crazy dance. Okay, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
What is it? Whoa! But I could never wear it! I'm committed to fuck the world with Kim. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. In that case, it's all yours, buddy.
Tequila Sunset.
Wait, I found another batch of alcohol. Can you tell me the third story now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got a potent Pilsner. Can I just give him, like, old shit? Like, $4 shit?
Classy. This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard. I've never heard it mentioned outside of here. At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time, I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere behind the reeds, near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
Are they looking for your lost keys?
Hey, hey! Fuck you, Tequila.
A place to go home?
No, Tequila. Most people already know where they live. It's guys like you and me that are the exceptions.
Okay, what kind of expeditions?
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people.
Like what?
You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
What are we talking about here?
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all.
Ooh.
The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me.
Wait. There's no way. It can't be. Or can it?
I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there. Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend.
Okay.
Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all.
He existed, all right. You feel it deep within your basal ganglia. He was as real as you are.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about...
Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
Right.
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
What happened to him?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Holy shit.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
Right.
Right.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance. An advert so minimal, it contained neither text nor images, just pure white.
Whoa.
Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
What a loss for the world of design.
I know, Tequila. I know. But the story doesn't end there.
Oh.
Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly 1/4 kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, fuck you, logic, you fucking nerd.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramaritsian pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does.
Whoa.
There are those who believe the designer was buried with this 1/4 key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
Sorry. And why do people think the school is still here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez. That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began. And that's why they buried him here, too. Perhaps right under Ab's pipe there.
Man, living in a pipe sounds sick.
Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum, no one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic. My only question is, where does one get a shovel?
What do these expeditions plan to do with it?
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But you could beat them to it, Harry. You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
Yes, I could.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
What have you learned from the other expeditions?
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
Yeah.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
You said something with the Islets?
Don't listen to him or his grandma. He's just making things up.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no. Maybe it was the storm sewer.
I saw a sewer.
Or maybe it's in the air. Or in an ancient state pyramid offshore.
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
Okay, I'm convinced. Let's go find it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Why?
What?
Why?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the cocaine skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia.
Kim, what the fuck?
Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
That's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation for you. Who knows, though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Okay, here's your jacket, freshly washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, it was pretty filthy though, so I got it clean for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
What?
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Oh my god. He's got alcohol dementia.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through a lot of trouble to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
Aye, good thinking.
Huh. Are there any more stories you can tell me?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
Oh.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Ooh, let's get away from that guy then. My thought!
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
1 XP for every orb clicked? Everyone, but I already clicked on all of them! Wait.
The legend!
Hey, have you seen Ruby?
Uncle.
Wake up!
There's no waking him from...
Okay, let's go. Let us go. Restart. Yeah, I gotta min-max my build. Oh god. What was I gonna go do? The traps? Oh, Joyce. Yeah. Can I? Ooh. Oh, whoa! Below the grime, a dark neon poster reads, Van Eyck totally transcendent.
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slush.
Visual calculus, my fucking ass. Joyce! Someone gifted you a sub to a furry streamer. My day is ruined. Why? Furries are cute. Come on, show me some furry emotes. Show me what you got. Do you like the emote? You know which one. You're watching a stream of Kai. I'm gonna take those off. I'm not a furry. I swear. Not me. Listen, Joyce! Went to the village on the coast. Officer, see you there? You fucking stupid bitch! I went all the way back for you! Wait, but that was +1 EXP. Wait, can I go through here? Ooh! Are you the bitch that took my gun?
Give me a moment.
Never mind. Fine. I suppose. Now that I have perception, I can actually see things. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Whoa. Okay. Never ever shit? No, I did in the morning today. Nice. Nice.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
You bitch,
Hello
show me
again,
your
officers.
fucking art! F5. Am I wearing my suggestion clothes? Do I even have suggestion clothes? We talked about this like 50 times that I needed it. I have suggestion glasses. What? I guess I don't. Oh no. Oh no. I know I have something. I have one. I know I have one. I know it. Empathy? Empathy? Authority? I can't wear that. I don't have it! The police blue coat. But I can't wear that. Something's taking it away from me, I think. No. But I can't wear it. I can't wear it. That's why I'm not looking at it, because I can't wear it. Maybe that's when I could wear it. F9. Okay, you're right. F5. I won't even need to.
Hello again, officers.
Show me your art.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Sure, she's all draped up in ironic detachment, but everyone's gotta eat.
I do have something to offer in exchange for your art. Money.
Great. Your little foray into the art world continues.
Blah, blah. I already told you. I'm not for sale, piggo.
Told you these artist types repel wealth.
God damn it!
Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship.
I don't care what you sell me, and I don't care what you do with your money. It's your choice.
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid pigos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint. Okay, whatever, Piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
She reaches into her heavy coat and pulls out a small piece of plastic coated thick with emulsion.
Even the lieutenant leans closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
The plastic looks sad and damaged, as if it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. A glitzy barnacle of colors covers its surface.
Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Show it to me.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier spots of various colors fan out from the same point of origin.
Ugh.
Well, Piggo, what do you make of it?
It looks like a palette. Nothing more than a board for mixing paint.
Fucking bitch!
The angle of the paint drops reveals that they were fired at the canvas with the force of a hand cannon. It's one of those ink blot tests, an invitation to connect with the divine.
Ooh. Someone got killed here. I see blood clot coins placed as an offering to a pulsing threshold. But what does it mean?
It's a sign. Better pay up, or you'll anger the terrible beast from... What did you say?
What the fuck was
the
that?
Threshold. Careful now. I heard it has a soft spot for smoked pork.
Huh? Wait, was that in the game? Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces?
Signature? Oh yeah, Pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas.
It was a
and
donut?
voila! You don't get more signature
It
than
wasn't.
that.
No, it wasn't. It was? Oh, okay. Signature, I sneeze while holding a wet brush. Paint. Oh, interesting. What I really want to know is, what do you call this new style? Wait, you painted this with a sneeze? Truly remarkable, a clear sign of genius.
That's what I said, Piglet.
How much do you want for it?
67,000 real. And your head on a silver tray.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth.
Okay.
Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall. Lowball her, the wretched are used to rolling with the punches.
How about 10?
That it? All right. It all helps.
Splendid.
Yes!
Your first physical asset. But no time to stop. Money grows old unless it keeps moving. You need to find a buyer, preferably someone who will pay a high price for such an exclusive piece from a local artist.
Joy? What about Joy? She's wealthy.
Nah, she'd probably send the entire Wild Pines legal team after you if she knew you were trading goods around their harbor. She's ready and poised
you're right.
for a hostile takeover.
I could sell it to Guard, hang it up in the whirling rags.
And become a small-time art peddler? No, think bigger.
Everard can buy it on behalf of the Union.
Doing business with communist dictatorships only works if you've got long-term plans in place, which you don't.
This place isn't exactly bursting with rich people.
There must be someone around here with heavy pockets and an interest in the local art. Tell you what, have a wander around and I'll let you know if I hear any wealth.
Where's a good place to start looking?
I got some vibes from that container you moved with the crane in the harbor. Let's see what's inside. There isn't a door yet that Savvy's VIP status couldn't open.
Look at us. Coming to an agreement.
He's got
Who'da
VIP
thought?
status.
Anything else you want? I'm in a good mood. but it won't last long.
Catch you later, Cindy. Okay, back to Everard, Claire. I just have to remember that I have a date with the girl that took my gun. At 10. That's what I got. Oh, it feels like I'm tying up loose ends right now. Ish. I still haven't found her husband. And I'm worried I might never know. But that's okay. Make the 3%. No, I don't think it's 3%. I think Savvy's got VIP status. Status. Is it status or status? Status. 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 Second sounds cooler. Look at it. Status. Status. Statusy. Ooh, with this. I think I need like interfacing to get in, but I'll see. Whoa.
There, in that container you moved, there's something rich in there. We've got to get inside.
But I tried to convince it to open for me and failed.
Then it's time to show you how a master does it. No lot survives around with savvy. Get me up close.
Okay. Holy shit.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
How do I have 0 rhetoric? This is crazy. I have +1. Oh, but now that gives me 0 because I have shit that minuses it, and I think that's just my status. Rhetoric. I could just scumbag it. Rhetoric. Now that it's not 3%, I don't mind. Rhetoric. Shit! God damn it! That's all I got. Alright, a 5.
You're back before the cargo container.
Whoa!
Its drawer has not
42%.
lessened since you were last
Persuade
here.
the door to open.
If anything, it seems to have... Step aside, rank and file. Savvy's at the top of the VIP list here. That's right. Out of the way.
Here we go.
Whoa. Watch it. How'd he get in front? Little slime ball. Thank you. Now, are you ready? It's time to make our entrance.
Clear my throat and knock on the door. Hi, it's Savvy here. Savvy with 2 V's. I'm on the list, the guest list.
At first, your knock rings hollow on the door. And then, just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
Whoa.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Holy shit.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
Okay.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello!
Welcome. Savvy, was it? Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
I like his accent.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Yo, rad, thank you.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore. Investor, license holder, an extremely high net worth individual. And your name is Savi, right?
We've hit the big time. This is the man who's going to make you rich. Always rely on your friendly neighborhood swindler.
Mr. Diodore, I think there's been some confusion. His name is in fact not Savi. Let's start over. I am Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi of the RCM. And this is my partner.
Nah, thank you for the prime. Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
It might be. I need these funds to solve the murder.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
You don't know this.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz.
Okay. Yo, the agile sperm. Wow, you made it. Thank you so much. Guess I'm pregnant now.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Whoa, rich people.
And blow.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
This guy Hassan?
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward.
Precisely, Mr. Dubois. You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness, but tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bombs.
That would suck.
A nightmare scenario. A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism, where we are right now. The freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey! All this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know what to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weisswiesemann coefficient.
Or what?
It's some statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
Whoa. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
A man this chill is at least a triple-digit billionaire.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a
Oh my
gentleman
God,
who
Kim
was
is
unusually
rich!
well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Oh my God, I'm the only person seeing this.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
What the fuck?
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez. It's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. There's a cool church here.
Was it Krasmazov that said, religion is parolidon for the masses?
Oh.
He may have been a commoner, but we're in agreement about that.
Okay.
Still, I imagine the architecture is quite lovely. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Oh my God. So you travel from place to place by a shipping container? Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you. I don't want to say that. I'm an ultra-liberal.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yeah, all that does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things, but once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
Now that we've started... Wait, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Have you considered breaking into the local art market?
There it is. I knew it as soon as you did the Milton 33-8 note. A fellow entrepreneur. The art market, you say? Sure, hit me with it. As they say, I'm keen to hear what you have in mind.
Wait, what's the Milton 32-8 knock?
Yes, the special knock that helps us ultras identify each other. I almost forgot it myself.
It's a secret handshake of the ultra-rich, distributed through private access yacht clubs and inter-isolary balls for the heirs and heiresses of the old money. Where you picked it up is a mystery.
But I'm getting sidetracked. Tell me about your business proposal. I'm all ears.
I have recently discovered a local painter of enormous potential. Show him Cindy's chef d'oeuvre.
A painter? I'm always looking to expand into new asset classes. Who's the artist?
Let's go with Lucinda Schweinheck. Grot bags. Actually make that granny grot bags. Cindy the Skull. I worry he knows what the skulls are and he's not gonna want to buy it. But then, what if she actually becomes rich? Cindy the Skull.
Aha! And the name of the piece?
He leans and takes a good look at the rectangular plastic board coated thick with emulsion. The arduous slaughter of the 8th pinniped. Keith. More of... I don't even know what the fuck that means. Gross profit. What does this mean? Gross profit.
There's no sign of a reaction for a good 3 seconds. Then...
Wonderful things, aren't they? Names. They can completely change your reading of a person, or in this case, a painting.
Not confidently.
Before I invest, I need to know more about the work. How do I know? This asset is going to appreciate with time.
Well?
The comfortably wealthy want their views challenged when making a purchase. Don't hold back.
Okay. The artist was struggling, really struggling. The value is something you should discover for yourself. What do you see? You're actually the first person to see this painting of the artist. Ooh. What do you see?
I see... I'll be honest. All I see are splatters that lack any true intention.
Okay.
Why are you letting this opportunity slip away? Give him a story, an experience. Make him want to run away with this painting and marry it in secret.
Please, if there's something I'm missing, I'd love to know what it is.
Staring at it long enough lets you immerse yourself in Carperi. The artist was struggling, really struggling. What the fuck is Carperi? What is that? I don't know what that means. It immerses yourself. It's an emotional cell. You like 4? But he's the first person to see this painting. They're all about exclusivity. I don't think so. He said it sucked. Yeah, he did not like it. I think 1. I think I'm a 1. At his story.
It lets you immerse yourself in a modern school of thought. Are you sure?
Yes.
Complete nonsense. Both Carperi and what you just said. Can't bathe in thoughts.
Yes, spend time with it and the whole world becomes defined by Carperi. Carperi is dangerous. It spreads like a virus, infecting entire universities. Ooh, 1 or 2. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. This guy's super ultra rich. I see the light too.
Dangerous. I like things that are dangerous. Ooh. You could even say, I'm one of these adrenaline junkies.
Yeah, rich people. He's gonna go skydiving next and die.
Great work.
Or go on the submarine.
Well, I think that settles it. You found the buyer, my friend. A pleasure transacting with you.
Oh my god.
However, there are a few complications.
What?
I don't have the cash on me right now to pay for art of this caliber. What I can instead offer are shares in Mauer Koschlei Mercury Group.
He wants to give me fucking shares?
Shares. That's even better. You can do a lot with them if you play your cards right.
What are shares and what can I do with them? What are these shares worth?
I bought these shares many years ago for a steal. As predicted, Mauer Koschlei Mercury's operating profit has increased year on year, and there is no signs of it slowing down. People always need Mercury, which means you could net yourself a considerable profit if you need some immediate liquidity. Okay. But if you don't mind waiting, I expect the value of these shares to double within the next 5 years.
Well, how much are they worth right now?
Seems like a clever investment. Definitely worth thinking about if you care about your future. Yes, but chances are you can't use them to buy anything right now.
No.
No cigarettes, no alcohol, no funky little colorful pills.
What is the Mercury Group?
It's a Gotwaldian Ilmaran company that specializes in extracting mercury. It's seen massive growth lately due to the discovery of Riotvark mercury. Have you heard about it?
No.
At the moment, it's trading at more than 1.5 times the price of gold. That's because it's an essential component in the next generation of radio computers.
Holy fuck!
Ram's using it in their next model. I can't wait for mine to turn up. My predictions say its improved speed and azimuthal range should increase my trade efficiency by whopping 46%. You really should order one if you don't want to be left behind.
A step forward for technology, yes, but only for those who can afford it.
We have a deal.
Splendid.
You hear the sound of expensive fabrics brushing against each other when it stops. A roll of paper emerges from the radiance.
It looks almost ethereal.
What?
Is it even real?
What's that?
This is a stock certificate. Well, a photocopy of one. Nevertheless, it's solid proof that you all shares in malware Kosley Mercury group.
Take the scroll.
The light around the individual in front of you changes somehow as you take the scroll. You can't figure out what's different. You just know that it is.
His value went down a little bit.
Something's rattling within you. It feels like the first penny dropped into a piggy bank. This transaction has changed the physical relationship between you. You are now more alike somehow.
That concludes our part of the transaction. Once you've turned over the asset, my people will get the legal ball rolling.
Oh my god.
Another deal complete. Welcome to the big leagues. If you haven't already, I'd advise you to consider hiring a personal brand strategist.
What do they do?
What don't they do? They practically do everything, from spotting good investments and analyzing design trends to booking a lunchtime table at the prestigious Landrosier.
Could you hook me up with one?
Unfortunately not. I only know the ones who work with multi-millionaires and beyond. But take a look around, and I'm sure
Kim, you should be mine!
Personal brand strategies are attracted to money like sharks to blood. You'll find having net worth opens many new doors for you.
Whoa.
Here's an avant-garde proposal. What about Idiot Doom Spiral?
What?
He used to hustle and hang out with the sales hawks and trend pushers of the marketing
Bro,
world.
he forgets
Let's ask him
everything.
if he knows any personal brand strategists.
Okay. I'm not asking him to be mine. I'm just okay.
Oh, and we should see what this net worth can do. Might score a discount, or better yet, get you some free goods.
No fucking
That's the kind of
way.
thing that really makes you feel like a hotshot. Ask the local merchants about it if you get the chance.
Okay.
So, what's next on the agenda?
Well, you're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
As I'm wearing my fuck the world jacket and he's got piss, bad word on his, and I have fucking...
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines.
That's enough!
Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Okay. Present an investment plan that is sure to fail. What if I just come back? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whatever. I'm gonna present... Okay, just take the plan. Wait.
Thanks for stopping by.
Conceptualization. +1. What the fuck? Look at my character. Whoa. I can't put this on. Concept. I need some concept making, please. Calculus, logic. Don't care. Whatever. F5.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Oh, wow.
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
Wait. You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to train buff kids. A place to teach them practical skills like teamwork and self-discipline.
Yeah.
Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
One dedicated to instilling liberal economic values in children from low net worth families.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
Yeah, and if it doesn't work out, we can always repurpose the center as a shopping mall or private equity firm.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready, human capital ready to be directed toward any number of your vast interests.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now.
Yeah.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Oh my god!
Cha-ching! What'll it be? Speed? Vodka?
No.
Cigarettes?
Bratan, now's your chance to take some time off. Spend it with your good buddy and get absolutely wrecked in the process.
I'm sorry, man. I'm an investor now. I have to stay sober to calculate risks.
What is this shit? Calculating risks? Bratan! The risks you can't calculate are the only ones worth taking.
I'm sorry, I just don't see the Roy in that. I'll give it some thought.
The lieutenant looks at you with horror. You've been mumbling to your necktie in a daze for several minutes.
Oh no.
Yes.
L-O-I. Roy?
Now you're
Where's the G in that?
The eccentricity that becomes a wealthy individual.
If the money saint's visage weren't wrapped in physics-defying light, you would see his approval. Thank you for placing this unwavering trust in me.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
Of course.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again. Is he having a stroke?
Kim, are you having a stroke? What do you think, Kim? Not bad, huh?
I'm not unimpressed. Let's leave it at that.
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
No, thank you for your time.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment.
Right.
Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Whoa! I'm fucking rich! Look at my net worth! I almost wanna go talk with Everard Claire and be like, hey. Wait, no, because you're not a merchant. Okay. Alright, I'll just go down. Saved. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go to a merchant. And then I'm gonna go make him shit his pants. I'm gonna start showing off of my money. Boop, 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 boop. Who's gonna be impressed? I'm thinking the chick at Fritte. Hey, lady.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
What kind of a discount can a man with net worth get in here?
Excuse us. My partner here, of course, knows that net worth is not legal tender.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, well, she's just a teenager, so she obviously has no idea what money is. However, what about my friend, dear old... I forgot his name, but I know he sells shit. He's got found shoes I need. Oh.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Of course. Do you accept net worth as a form of payment?
I only accept legal tender, officer. Unless that's code for something.
It is not code. He really means his individual net worth. It is not legal tender.
In that case, I cannot accept that as payment, officer. I run everything
What?
above board here. Cash only.
Persuade him to give me some money. No. No.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker with "You tree the gnarled."
Fuck you! Alright. Footfall within, not human. Only a dog and no more. Huh? A dog? What about the pawn shop guy? Surely you can get a discount on the... The light! I need the light!
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
What the fuck? Ow, that's so annoying! Pen! Wait. I skipped it. No, I didn't. Okay, I skipped it. Sorry. Revishal is kind of crazy. It's Texas, actually. Do you recognize net worth in here? I have a lot of it. Show him the certificate.
This is... I certainly wouldn't pass up the opportunity to acquire something that can make princes out of peons. Owning shares, that's where the proper trade is. Far beyond the pittance I deal with in here.
What's wrong with your shop? I like it here.
Nothing's wrong with it. The shop suits me fine, it's just... We all need a bit of luck in our lives, you know. A lottery win.
Wait, you want shares off me? I was hoping to get a discount or some freebies.
No can do. I need to make money. This is a business first and foremost,
Well,
not a charity.
What if I endorse your store, put my official stamp of approval on it?
No offense, but I don't think it would do me much good. Nothing to do with you. It's just my customers tend to be, well, they wouldn't know who you are.
He's right. His customers are desperates, lowlifes, and bored browsers. They don't understand high culture. They don't want their purchases to elevate them. They just want some old junk at a bargain price.
I'd be glad to trade for your shares. Let's stick to that.
What can I trade for these shares then?
In theory, yes. You probably have enough to afford it all. However, I don't plan on selling up and joining the mastodons of La Delta just yet.
Shade's hair is certainly junked up enough to fit in with the big dicks, swinging wild and free across the river.
What I can do is trade that modified streetlight over there for some of your shares. It's the most expensive item in here. The finest in interior lighting.
What would I do with that?
Expensive isn't everything. And we know that light isn't even a recognizable brand. You can't exactly strut down the street and turn heads with it like you can a new Perseus Black number either.
Good point. I won't bother with it then.
Let's not completely write it off yet.
Oh, wait.
Perhaps there's a business venture to be had here. Any ideas? Imagine swinging it at a ball. The distance you'd get. That's the kind of feat that nets sportsmen a corporate sponsorship. There's much to be learned in this kind of rewiring job. You could steal its secrets and make a whole line of modified street tech to sell to the public. It's been through a whole transformation. There are so many insights to share. It just needs a medium. Wouldn't the Wakewalkers pay to hear the somniloquy of the spirit light? It's up to you. If you think it's got ROI potential, then go ahead. Just bear in mind that these shares are developing into a fortune without you having to do anything.
You're selling it for 700 real, right?
Right.
I'm not sure. I'll think about it.
Have another look at it. Really take in that quality craftsmanship.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
What the fuck will I ever need a street lamp for? Let's talk about this trade then. If you're happy with shares, start hustling. I don't think I want. I'm good. I'll leave. Listen, I'm slowly farming money. I just gotta sell my bottles. Well, cause what if I'm gonna trade like 50,000? Is my net worth going up? Why is it not moving up? Maybe when I wake up tomorrow. Okay, let me start showing off of Tugart. Maybe he's gonna be like, wait, am I homosexual yet? Oh, I'm only halfway there.
Hey, was there something you needed?
How about my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real? Then
How do
why
I
are
tell
you wasting my
him?
time?
Alright. In that case. Only merchants? Isn't PlaySense a merchant? Maybe I can get a free book.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves.
Okay.
She's smart.
Fucking bitch. Yeah, maybe Kuno. No, how the fuck would he know about net worth? And he's not a merchant. Let me go back to the homeless people. That guy's a merchant, and he's homeless.
The legend! He's back!
I can't tell him about my net worth. Okay, Joyce is supposed to be here by the fishing village. Probably down from her Liliana's? Lillian. Yep. There she is. F5.
I'll just keep the Cordeleche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordeleche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
Oh god,
and
no.
who is this scamp, anyway?
Who is this scam? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't look at that.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Don't worry, I got her sword. Show it.
Perhaps you shouldn't have. I sort of liked it on her.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island?
No. They're in Celindian, Isola.
What's an Isola?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, tell me now. Wait, tell me something else.
Of course. I hear you have more lessons in basic reality.
Here we go.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is reach for something fundamental?
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
A frisson lifts the hair on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay.
The wind is sweeping the waters.
The world is a suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Whoa. Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I have got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
What? Inside, sideways? What shape is this world, then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Whoa!
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale, and what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
And then everything will be okay? A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm. All she can say is,
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the Pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world.
But she wants to tell you. You could sneak back later when he's not around, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Hey, Kim, can you step away for a second?
Good idea. Just ask him. He won't make a scene.
Can I talk to the mammal for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
What is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
What is the Pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Is this like League of Legends Fog of War? Am I picturing this right?
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black
I'm not
pit
addicted.
opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse.
Wait, is the world like getting eaten by the Pale this whole time when I'm here investigating a murder case? Shouldn't I be like, I don't know, fucking freaking out that the world is ending?
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
oh god.
The most disco thing you will ever see.
A grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores. Whoa.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're starting with Pale, how do we get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost. Or having our minds damaged.
What the fuck? The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Whoa.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
Wow.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well.
Wait.
The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
The Pale driver? Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
Whoa.
You should ask the Pale driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entropinetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years.
Holy
The Pericarnassians
shit.
called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known
This
for
is fucking
thousands
crazy.
of
This
years.
has shifted the whole game. This is kind of like fucked up. What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Oh. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or...?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Oh.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything that can be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
Whoa, everyone's in on like this massive lie.
I suggest you do the same.
Probably why Kim doesn't want me to know.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. True. Liberal, powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too powerful. They have it coming. We should continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. I kind of like that. I like this one, number 1, and I like 8. I think it is a huge accomplishment. If this was in the world, I would. All my problems would seem so fucking puny because I didn't like it. What the fuck?
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
No, this investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile,
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me.
Yay!
I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
That was fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
Oh, fuck.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
Let's get to work, Lieutenant.
Good luck, detectives.
Damn, that's kind of really sad. I don't like that. I wish I didn't ask. Well, now I gotta know more about the pail, so I'm gonna go talk to the fucking driver. And then I can do the church check. Yo, what if the church can, like, destroy the pail and everybody just goes start hiding next to the church? Whoa. Whoa. F5. Is it okay if I go pee? I need like painkillers for my head too, so I've been no, okay, sorry, I guess I'll write it out. Pee in this economy? I'm sorry, it's more like I just need an Advil, my head is killing me. Okay, here, listen to, how about how about this and that, and then listen to Okay, I'm back. Wow, right at the fuck. I got my pills. And my mom got back to me with my blood type. She said I'm a B RH minus. Does that mean B negative? Is that bad? Oh god. Okay. Pills? I'm dead? It's a rare one, but like, can I get like blood transfusions or am I fucked? My blood type got a minus. It means I'm gagged. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, let's do it. Locking in.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing.
Wake up!
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the pail, and now he's talking to everyone about it. Fine then.
Oh,
Just
God.
try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in pail transport.
No offense. But your partner?
What?
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
I blacked out from sheer heartbreak, and I lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation.
What?
On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling Piece when
What?
Dolores Day was shot.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Wow, so you actually get like past memories of people from the fucking pail? That doesn't seem that bad. I mean, yeah, you go crazy and die, but like, that's cool as fuck. Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catala Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
Yeah, the whole game does seem different. I'm kind of glad I found out so late about the pail.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What? What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light.
What?
It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the steel windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Wait, I've never heard that. Is that what you say to people when they sneeze? I think... Fuck. What did my mom say to me? Na zdrowie! Not on the story then? Yes, kurwa.
No, the same
Yes.
one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
What?
The wheels all small and round, multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I feel I already have what you have in somewhere.
They say there is a point, one that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction.
Whoa.
It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
That's fucked up! Whoa.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
Yo, wait. Holy shit. Yeah, what if I didn't lose my memories because of drinking? What if I, like, have been in the Pale and that's why I'm fucking crazy? The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent.
Maybe that's why I have like 20 different personas. I'm thinking like, maybe that's why Shivers is so weird. Like I'm literally, I can see things I shouldn't be able to see, but I can see them. I think oh my god, I'm afflicted with the Pale!
And dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child.
Whoa.
A child growing on the leg.
Mom?
Josiana.
But there is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Wow, that got me a new thought, which means I have to let go of one. Help me, which one do I let go of? Maybe the... I could get rid of the law job because it does give me -1 rhetoric, and I don't really will ever have these. Bonuses? Yeah, it's just learning cap. Oh, but I do get passive still. The gay... No, I want to be gay. Fuck the honor points. What about this one then? It's just zoom out distance. White morning. I think this is just me like missing my mom, my girlfriend, I mean, my wife. The cold, the mama, the car. Oh yeah, you're right, what the fuck? Oh no, but that's the one with +3 fucking perception, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't care about zoom distance, but I gotta level up like, I need 9 more EXP. So I gotta find some shit to click on. And then... Whoa. Okay, what's next? Let's go do the traps. Oh, wait! F5?
Yes, what is it?
Form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
The swallow, you mean? Great. Thanks.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
How?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend and a woman. She was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
Suna, it is the origin point of the Pale. Wouldn't that imply that the Pale is here right now? Or does that mean that the Pale moves?
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby pale. Wait! That's even worse!
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
Oh my god.
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
What about the guy that crawls up there? Is that why he's so fucking weird? The pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final resting for reality. Imagine if all this, spread my hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
curdling milk.
But the milk, it clearly hasn't started curdling yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Whoa. This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started, starting with the sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Yeah, it's gonna fucking kill us!
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
How do I know this?
Knows how to think this.
I think I've had this thought before. All the failed businesses? Oh my god! Wait.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
I kinda do, yeah.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
All the failed businesses and ideologies, there's something wrong here.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there to know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yes, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind. Built by the first settlers.
Maybe you can contain it. Like, once you find the point, and maybe it's breaking out. Or I guess it's not really... Well, is it? I guess now it is. But, like, maybe the glass shattering fucked it? Acting on an instinctual level or a religious practice that we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial
we're
settlement.
fucked. We're fucked. It's over.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Oh, God. I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know. That's me replying to Cam.
An amateur anthropomorphic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day, all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I got a new thought, cleaning out the rooms.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
The club? The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have anthropomorphic detection to perform in this district.
Ooh, I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the Doom commercial area's electronic doorbell. The first thing!
The creepy woman!
Yeah!
We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pay right on the doorstep.
Whoa.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
What the fuck? Kim Kitsuragi is a... What? Yo, that is a good emo. That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Let's fucking... Okay, I got two thoughts related to the Pale. Motorway South. And then I also got cleaning up the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something tidying up, rearranging, throwing away all their unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. A spot of light on the bedroom door after dark. What the fuck? One of them doesn't have any room sound cooler. Cleaning is the better one. Okay, done. That is so fucking weird. And scary. What about Diego? Is he like fucked up there? Can I talk to him again? It's like right here. Oh shit! Dun 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 dun. Oh, what the hell is this scroll? It's all fucked up. Trash container? Wash basin? What? I don't think I could interact with that. Church doors. Field mural. Measurehead. Warded door. Oh, I guess it's just stuff that I didn't do because I got a key instead. They're bugged? Ah, okay. Alright, let's do the boardwalk. Actually, no. The traps. And I also have to inform them about the source of doom. How the fuck have I not finished asking Joyce everything? Murder weapon, where the shot came from. Oh, yeah, wait. Right, there's the guy I have to talk to in the fisherman's shacks. For my ultra-liberal thought. Hello.
Tequila Sunset.
Do you know any personal brand strategists? I need to start building my image. Show him my certificate.
Things have really turned around for you, haven't they? You've got big money problems now.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be shy, Tequila. Of course I'll do it. I'm your man.
Sorry, I'm already taken, not at Kim.
The lieutenant is about to say something, but gets cut off.
Listen, I'm not about to come between you two. I know my place, eh? I'll just be your personal brand strategist man. Your high-concept idea generator. Yeah?
Great can-do attitude.
No.
A billion real mindset. Clinically insane energy. Hire him on the spot.
Savvy, you want to trust the fucking guy that lost everything because he forgets? Okay, that's it, you're hired.
No, Tequila, no. I'm a professional, you see? I insist that you give me a formal interview.
Oh.
It wouldn't be fair on the other candidates if you didn't.
Okay.
What do you need to know?
He leans forward and takes another sip from his bottle.
What you truly want to know is, can you really trust your entire fortune to a drunk who lost his house keys while out for a jog?
I have reservations about your personal responsibility.
Tequila. Whatever's going on in my reality situation doesn't have any bearings on yours.
Okay.
This is all about you and your future. Ask me
Right.
about that.
How does your drinking impact your work performance?
Drinking is the fuel to my fire. Moistens me up to ensure the high concepts have a smooth landing.
He tries to take another sip from the bottle but misses and pours some of its contents inside his collar. We're fucked.
Ah, shit.
He could definitely work more on his hand-eye coordination.
Relevant experience?
I used to be a moderately high net worth individual myself, if I can say so. I've managed big money before, played the game, hustled the movers of the marketing world.
A subtle smile lights up his puffy face, like a ray of sun breaking through the stratosphere. He likes reminiscing.
Okay.
At the Boom Boom Room, I directed a team of talent architects. People so high concept their names were nothing but a single letter.
Whoa.
We had manic ideas, fueled by copious amounts of coffee-flavored whey powder. We did stuff no one had ever seen before, or since.
You're after measurable performance, not tales of happy memories. Numbers, please. How many years did he work? What profits did he earn?
I need numbers.
Numbers? How about 15 fucking years of jamming art into people's heads?
Whoa.
That's hundreds of high-concept ideas developed and executed for those fancy corp boys in their suits. The result? Millions of real generated for clients.
Whoa.
I've made my name in this world.
And then he lost it all by going for a jog. Not exactly inspiring.
All right, give me your best pitch.
Okay. Let me get a sip first.
Oh my god.
You see, net worth means nothing to the people of Martinez.
What?
Nada. Null.
I guess he's right.
For them to see your wealth, to really respect that, you need to convert it into something real, something tangible. The bigger the better.
What are you talking about? I'm the hottest shit in town. I'm as real as a get.
The Horseback Monument. That's the center of the district. They'd have to pay attention to that.
Whoa.
We could get your name up there in lights. Damn thing's due for a reconceptualization anyway.
Oh my god, I can get the street light.
You're aware that monument is supposed to look like it's exploding. It doesn't need renovating.
I didn't say renovating. I said reconceptualization. It's medium concept shit is what it is.
But what would it cost?
How much is it gonna cost me?
Nothing up front. That's because I always put the client first.
Woo!
My cut will come out of the back end, after we've made you a sensation.
We really haven't got time for this. In case you've forgotten, we're supposed to be investigating a murder.
And forget about contractors and the like. This job I'm handling personally. Concept and execution. Any unexpected expenses we'll take care of later. Can't let price compromise the work. Easy.
Okay, let's do it. You're hired.
That's it. I'm back!
He takes a celebratory swig, a big one, too big. Oh god. The brown liquid cascades down his face and floods his nostrils.
Sorry about that, my friend. This isn't about me. This is about you. Of course. A chance for you to give back to the community, to get your brand out there, to teach them your name. I can already see it.
No,
Tequila sunset.
No tequila
spelled out
sunset.
in cathode rays.
Oh, fuck.
Luminous against the evening sky.
No.
There won't be a single kid in this town who doesn't know who you are.
This is a good moment to bring up his drinking. He'll get nothing done if he continues like that.
One more thing. You're gonna have to cut back on the booze.
Whoa there!
Yeah, whoa there. What is this? The fun police?
No need to worry about that. I've got it all under control. Besides, it helps with my creativity. Gets the business juices flowing, you know?
No, if I can do it, so can you.
I don't think I can do it. Sorry.
Some complex calculations are taking place in that intoxicated mind of his.
No, you're right. I've got to do this. I need this. All right. You know what, Tequila, you old rat? I'll consider your request.
Oh my god, I might be saving this guy from fucking homelessness. Good, when can you start work?
Give me half an hour, my friend. In fact, I demand you to sit down here and not move until I'm back. Open a beer. Chat with your old pals.
Alright. No beer.
The lieutenant massages his temples and looks down at the ground. There is little time for this.
Relax. I see you both running around like maniacs, just back and forth. Gotta live a little. Enjoy the day.
He turns his swollen face against the snow, droplets of beer freezing in his beard.
Okay, sure.
Exactly. Just give me a minute or two.
Wait. Oh my god.
Before you know it, the man has put down the bottle, stood up, and left. Minutes pass. The clouds change shape up in the sky. You chat a bit with old Rosemary.
Yo, what if he is the husband?
Then try to strike up a conversation with Don't Call Abigail about something other than Abigail. To no avail. It's all about Abigail. The lieutenant sits silent the entire time, preferring to focus on his notebook.
He's so mad.
Clearly, we have better things to do than sit down and chat with a bunch of drunks. After what feels like ages, you hear the fence creaking as if under a large weight.
What the fuck is he doing?
Look at him. Just look at him.
Oh my god. What am I watching? Just fucking get over the fence, man. Oh my god.
It's Idiot Doom Spiral. He's back, like a beast made of jaundice and fetid polypropylene. He returns locked in stiff combat with a most fearsome foe.
We've pissed off the lieutenant. Look at Kim.
I know. Ran into some problems there. Material shortages and the like. But don't worry. Genius thrives under constraints. That's why you pay for the best.
Okay.
He seems even more drunk than before.
He fucking does, doesn't he? I thought he was gonna quit.
He can't even walk straight. How did he write your name in cathode rays?
You seem a bit drunk. Are you sure you're happy with your work?
Of course I am. When you're ready, and I don't think you ever will be, just head on over to the Horseback Monument.
Oh no.
You'll see. World's gonna know
no.
about you, me, and the shiny numbers in our bank account.
The lieutenant closes his notebook and nods at you. ready to go.
But if there's anything else your old...
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Wait.
Now it's turning into a kind of...
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? How do I... Oh, you just covered it?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. It is surrounded by scaffolding that has been haphazardly erected around it.
Examine the scaffolding.
A matrix of metal tubes and wooden planks jut out at odd angles. A miserable tarpaulin covers up the horse and rider, flapping in the cold coastal air. There are no lights that spell out your name. No workers with calloused hands leering from above. Just construction materials displayed as if to mourn your misplaced dreams. That son of a bitch scammed you, probably to make fun of you. This is not what that personal brand strategist of yours promised. No one even knows that you're paying for this reconceptualization. Go and have a word with him. Find out what's going on. The old king looks defiantly to the west.
Fuck me. I'm not paying him for that. Hey, you bastard. I saw what you did.
Tequila Sunset.
So, I checked out the horseback monument.
No one does it better than me, eh? I was able to get it all together, and so fast, too. No wonder I used to be an industry leader. Listen, I can feel it in my guts. A bright future awaits.
Oh my god, he's doubling down.
The one and only Tequila Sunset. You're already building great brand equity. No doubt the profits will come rolling in shortly.
This little weasel still isn't owning up to ripping you off.
Listen, I know you're trying to rip me off. Take a threatening step forward. I shouldn't do that. It's just a bunch of scaffolding.
Of course not. Your trademark will be all over it as soon as the workers can get to it. The strike's holding them up.
Are you
Not
fucking
much I can
kidding
do
me?
about that. I guarantee the papers will pick it up once it's all finished. With photos and everything. You'll be the talk of the town. Investing into the community, creating value, giving back.
Hey, your new personal brand strategist still hasn't laid off the drink. Even though he promised. The strike might take forever. Maybe you should just cut your losses while you can.
Weren't you gonna drink less while on the job?
It isn't that easy, but I'm working on it. I really am. I even signed up for this evening group in Jamrock.
Well, I wonder what the newspapers might say.
What would you like them to say?
Here's a man who knows how to play the media by starting with the right question.
Alright. Nightclub owner reinvigorates youth culture, makes fortune. Philanthropist rescues local kids from violent father. Town pays tribute. Global superstar solves murder while making his fortune. Wealthy businessman renovates local eyesore. Damn! Voice pretty sick.
But we haven't solved the murder yet.
Oh.
We might have if you hadn't got distracted by this.
Very nice. You could be your own PR agent, Tequila.
Alright, I trust you to deliver the final product.
Don't spend a single brain cell worrying about it. Just leave it all to me. The final outcome will be spectacular. Just takes a little time.
Right.
Anything else?
That's it. Okay, Where the fuck are the other traps? I did the left one, the right one. Is there 4 or 3? There's 4. Yeah, I know what the 3rd one is, but I've never seen the 4th one. This is the 3rd one that I didn't interact with because they told me to check on this one last. Wow. Session of the coast hasn't been used in deck. Whoa, what is this?
This trap's not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Leave. What the hell? Whoa, what is this? Was the bullet hole people paid money to park here? No one would pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh, God. Well, hold on. I'm pretty sure I have visual calculus. Yep, glasses. And that's it. Yeah, because I can't put this on. So, maybe, I think that's it. That might be my hardest check ever. The blue one.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
A 5?
A scattering of bullet holes is a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded.
Oh.
It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away.
Wow.
Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
That's fucked up. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
That is a fucked up way to die.
Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Leeches, fleas, and thieves.
Oh.
All the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief.
No, it's not.
Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
I just like the money. Oh, shit. Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side. But from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War.
Ooh.
Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Whoa.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Well, goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Every time I interact with that mural, I feel like it kinda... Like it's telling me where to go, what to do. Like it's almost like the way to finish the game. I don't know if it's like significant in any way. But Shiver's last time went off. Okay, last trap.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is
Look
just
around.
at the reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay.
But is it in there?
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look closer!
No locusts.
Oh my... Oh, so it must have eaten them.
No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, it's empty! Morel didn't leave it empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
But what else would eat a locust?
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists, we are cops.
God damn it, Kim.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow, the Feld building in the distance, drawing you to it.
What, again?
What a strange sensation.
Again? Weird. Where are the cryptozoologists staying at? Because I didn't see them in the Whirling and Rags. I guess I could tell Lena? Oh, yeah. Look again? I think they want me to look at the Feld.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R&D.
Okay, listen to the
Tomorrow
wind again.
is just a wisp. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Okay.
She's down there.
I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Well, I don't want to do the Ruby quest yet. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What is that? Going in is a point of no return. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know. Let me go back to the Whirling and Rex to see if I can tell the cryptozoologists. Oops. Does that mean I'm close to the end then? Whoa. 3 to 4 hours once I go in? That's really sad. Alright, let me see if they're inside. Are they? Oh yeah, he's right there talking to his wife. Hi.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Okay.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
Whoa.
It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Whoa. Oh wait, I can interact with the photocopied stock certificate. Wait, hold on.
The pearlescent paper adamantly resists being held open. It demands struggle at both ends. The print inside is just as taxing, due to its fine and curlicue font. The most attractive part is the image emblazoned across the top. Feisty little thing. But don't worry, it's under control.
Attempt to read the words.
Each letter is shaped like a laugh line, being pulled in a million different directions. They're all grinning at you, pleased with practically being indecipherable. You can do this. Maybe squinting will help.
A squint.
Your vision blurs into a haze of dark scribbles. It's like looking at a wrought iron fence through a greasy lens. Not a single recognizable symbol appears to you. That really didn't help, did it? How about opening your eyes as wide as possible?
Okay.
The scroll across the paper opens wide, its many grins, back at you. A mess of mouths ready to swallow you up. Intertwined and interflowing, impenetrably. Your eyes begin to water. Okay. Enough of that. It's starting to sting. Better try another approach.
Okay, let's focus on the header.
A bold black mesh curves around the oval image at the top of the document. It almost looks as if it were penned with intention. Perhaps it was. You're starting to think it might actually say something. If it does, it remains hidden from you. All you see is a baffling enigma. A coiled nest of viper letters.
But you don't think I'm getting, like,
if they even are letters,
scammed here?
There must be some form of logic hidden away in there.
Fail!
The certificate threatens to coil back into itself as you
look at the
relax
top
a
of the
little.
document.
Inside an oval frame is a grey sketch of a curly-haired girl enthusiastically riding an industrial drill.
What?
It's churning up hard chunks of rocky ground and scattering them into the air. In the hole created beneath is a silvery river of liquid metal. Her form is terrible. She needs to straighten her back and increase the downward pressure on that machine. Has no one taught her about ergonomics?
Alright, back to the tie. Tie. Whoa, that's a tie! Whoa. That's crazy. Whoa. But my tie. Oh, but it's so good. +1 volition. Whoa. I wonder if other ties have like voices.
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
His eyes grow wide.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Yeah, are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations? No, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter, this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay?
He misinterprets my words. What the hell?
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Okay.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locust.
You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
What? I just failed a 97. Wow. What the fuck do I do? I rolled a 1? Wait. How did I fail that? Wait, it's a... Oh my god, it's a crit fail? I didn't know that was a fucking thing. Maybe it was a different cryptid who took the bugs.
A different cryptid?
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
I don't even know what I saved. I don't think I did save. I don't even... Okay, I'm good. I'll just save right now. It's alright. It's alright. It's a white check. I can do it again later. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I will. I just need to level up first. And then I can do it. Okay, what now? Oh yeah, inform Placence about the... Oh god, about the pail! Wouldn't that be really fucked up? Ooh, 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 oh, ooh, oh.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Placements, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
Oh, what the hell, Scootin? What the fuck? Thank you so much. Wow. So nice of you. Thank you, milady. Oh, that was really cringe. I don't know why I said that. What? Ew. Ew. I turned into like the creepiest guy ever. When there's a girl in my chat. Ew, ew, ew. It's out. It's gone. Thank you so much. My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
A what?
A tiny hole. In reality, it may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically, so many things have ended in failure.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true.
Whoa.
We found an entroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
You don't.
She's too afraid to even say the word.
You can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible. You can't protect it with hope. By refusing to give up. That's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. Oh god.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith. Especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends.
Aww.
No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sayalite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them.
Surely.
Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Of course. Okay, hold on, lady. I have a thought.
Homosexual underground. Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
My bonus is I stopped obsessing about sexuality? Huh? The 5.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how I'm no longer obsessed with my sexuality.
Okay.
Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth.
Okay. Was there anything else?
Wait, go back. I am still obsessing.
Yes? Okay, great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
He's gay!
Yes?
Now I have to convince him there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Oh shit! I need to forget that thought ASAP. I am very much obsessed with my sexuality. Oh, what if I go back to the gay guy? Please teach me how to be gay.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Alright. Oh yeah, going back to the dice maker. I'm gonna let her know, get some free goddamn EXP. gonna zoom. Flashlight on. I don't think him being my babysitter and fixing all my mistakes will make him love you. He does love me. He danced with me, and we're wearing matching jackets, and I said he's my partner. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Well, it's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
It's true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed. It's the entire world.
Oh my god. No, you're good. Oh no. No, you're so... Let me help you. No, I feel bad, because like, you didn't know that this was slanted. You're chilling. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, literally no stress. Like, you can be as loud as you want in my room. They don't care. Yeah, so there's a coffee spoon on my rug right now. What a fucked up day. In my defense, first time not me, but I will have a sip of my leftover coffee. And it's done. Fuck. Alright, let me... Wow, it is bad. Let me take a picture. Just so you know how bad it really is. Oh my god, it's on my wall! Oh my god. This is fun. Okay, I took a picture. Does it look like poop stains? What the fuck? I took a picture and my phone didn't do anything. That was scary. Whoa. Okay, here. The pale, yeah, that like, I should have took a picture, did the snap and everything, and then nothing happened. Okay, let me post it to Chance, and then I'll yoink it. Alright. Wow. The pale's consuming my room. It's not looking too hot, boys. It's not smelling too hot either. Here, the damage right now. Oh shit, wait. Yeah. How do I get that out of my white carpet, boys? What do I do? Is this the thing that's bleach? Bro. Start praying, bro. Oh wait, there's ice cubes on the floor. Oh wait. Oh god. It's so bad. Alright, I got the ice out. No. I mean, I don't care. I don't ever look at my floor anyway.
What a disaster. Okay.
Okay.
I've read online that the laundry detergent helps.
Okay.
A little bit.
Alright, let's do it. Let me go get a towel too. One sec. Someone's gonna come into my room and just think I like projectile diarrhea. Yeah. I just shit myself on my computer. But that's okay. Okay,
Are you streaming?
Yeah, but it's fine. They don't. I mean, yeah, they can hear, but I don't think they care.
You're good. Oh, gimme. It's such a mess. Okay. I hope that works.
I mean, yeah, I think
if not, I'll come in tomorrow.
Yeah, ish. I mean, I like cream colored, but I like cream colored too.
Okay, yeah. The good news is that it's gonna smell like coffee.
It's kind of weird. It smells like an old man.
Yeah, it does.
Like an old man smoking a cigarette and like shitting himself. Okay, no, it's fine. I need more.
Well, I mean, no, yeah, it's smelling worse, right? It's like
It's smelling really bad. It's smelling like a. I don't even know. I don't know how to explain this.
Yeah, it's like mixing together and smelling like poop.
It smells like shit, right? It smells like full on shit. Okay. I don't know if it can work while it's streaming. It smells like shit, is what it smells like.
Okay, I have an idea. Why don't we try the pet?
Okay, yeah.
Because it takes out odors.
Okay.
Maybe that. Something, I hope.
Oh yeah, that smells nice.
Yeah.
It smells like a bubble bath. No, old man's back.
Yeah?
Oh, fuck me. Oh god, have you smelled the... I'm good. I'm good.
I have smelled the rag.
Oh, you have smelled the rag? Okay. Oh, fuck. I definitely don't want to puke on it.
Yeah, and it's not working. So maybe we should just cut our losses.
Yeah, I mean, either way, not a big deal. It's not carpet, it's a rug. But I do think, yeah, I do think carpet, like, if we just get a carpet cleaner guy to come in.
Exactly, because the thing is that you guys don't have anything.
Yeah.
But I will go to the store right now and get something.
You sure? Because I don't want you stressing about it.
The longer it sits, the longer, like, the more likely it's gonna stay.
Okay, let's get the wall. I think that's like the one thing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to come with you?
I'm gonna get like some water.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you for the carpet cleaner?
No, that's okay. Doesn't want to.
I mean, I'll go, but I do look like shit, so I have to take a bath. Okay. Boys, yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, the carpet's a little fucked. It's the smell that's kind of fucking me. On the carpet. I did not shit on my carpet. But I do think I'll call it here. And then do this day and the day after and finish the game on Monday. I feel like bad, right? I want to help clean. Yeah, is that... I mean, listen, I've been live for like almost 7 hours. Not a bad, you know? Plant spill. Shut up. Let me just try and get out of this dialogue if I can.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
I wouldn't go as far as to say that the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay, yeah. I just get really bad nausea from my meds, so smell kind of does me in. But yeah, boys, tomorrow I'll be back. Hopefully, oh god, what the fuck? I'm emoting somehow. I don't even know how. Hopefully, hopefully, whoa! Okay, music. Hopefully, I can get the smell out of my carpet. I'm gonna go help. That's Chance's, that girl is Chance's sister's daughter, so his niece. And she's my age. I love her so much. She's great. She's taking care of her puppies while we're going away to the UK. So, tomorrow I'll be back. I'll finish both these days. I'll do this day. Remind me about the gun, because it's gonna, when I load back in, It's gonna be 7 p.m. I'm not gonna have much time. So then we'll do the gun, we'll do the night, we'll do the whole day, and probably finish the fucking game tomorrow. We will finish the game tomorrow, because if I don't finish it, I will not stream on Wednesday. So tomorrow, long stream, probably like a fucking 10-hour. Holy fuck, we got a whole day ahead of us. Night. Fuck you, thanks for the subs. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait. Well, goodbye.